Today, the Chicago Maroons will finish up their 4-day trip to the spring games down in Florida, with 2 games starting today against McAlester. Maroons are 4-2 on this trip. McAlester is 5-1. And the Maroons will look to Paige Hefke to get him a big win today over McAlester, who's 9-3 on this young season. Here in Claremont, Florida. First batter for McAlester, Renee Nicholson, batting .351 on this season. Paige Hefke, the pitcher. Glad you could join us. Let's play ball. First pitch is too high. Ball, it's in there for strike 1. Nicholson stands back in. Hefke looks and delivers. Swing and a foul back. Left side 0-2. Paige Hefke making her 10th start of the year. ERA of 3.21. Nicholson shows bunt, pulls it back, takes outside for ball 1. Has the lowest ERA on this Maroon team. Everyone else is over 5.5. Paige Hefke has been that reliable anchor. 1-2 the count. Nicholson shows bunt again. Pulls it back, takes a pitch, swing, and a foul back. Two and two the count. And time called by Nicholson. For only a moment, she will stand right back in there. 2-2 the count. Nicholson, a .351 hitter this season. Swing and a miss. Nicholson retired on strikes, and there's one away. Good start for the Roonies. Pretty much a dangerous offense no matter where you look. Sophie Futchko. First pitch swung on and cracked out to left field. Turning around, and that one's out of here. First pitch, Sophie Futchko goes yard for Middlebury, and it's 1-0. That did not take long. Right fielder Futchko, her first homer of the season, makes it a 1-0 Middlebury McAlester lead. Elizabeth Welch does not get much easier with her. She is having an amazing year. She will stand in against Hefke, looking to steer the ship around. First pitch is outside. We called a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Hefke looking to recover. Next pitch is outside, ball 1. 1-1 now the count to Welch. Next pitch in there, strike 2. 1-2 now the count to Welch, and that is off the plate outside. It's 2-2. Welch, the most dangerous hitter on this McAllister squad, has already done some damage. 1-0 to score with 1 out in the top of the first. 2-2 for Hefke, swing and a miss. Second punch out for Paige Hefke. 2 away here in the first. Next up is Tess Bojorquez, batting .303 on the year. First pitch off the plate and in there for strike 1. 0-1 the count on Bojorquez. Pitch is off the plate away. Evens the count at 1-1. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Makes the count 1-2. Other than the homer, it's been a pretty nice inning so far for Hefke. The 1-2 is bounces in the dirt. 2-2. Hefke looking to get her third punch out of the inning. 2-2. Swing and a chop ball right to the second baseman. Flip to first is in time. And that is out number 3. 4-3 ground out. And the side is retired. Home run off the bat of Futchko makes it 1-0 McAllister as we head to the bottom of the first. Rooney's due up to bat on Graham Sportscasting Channel. Starting the proceedings for the Maroons, Sedona Ding, and she will stand in against Riley Morlock. Not easy to score runs on. Ding pulls a bunt back and takes strike 1. Morlock just a 1.81 ERA in 5 appearances this year, a record of 4-0. 27 innings pitched, just 7 earned runs given up. Next pitch, outside, 1-1. Sedona Ding, for her credit, a very effective leadoff hitter. Batting .375. The 1-1 from Mordaki is swung on, grounded to first base. The tag is put on Ding, and there's 1 away. Welch put the tag on. 3 unassisted, out number 1. Madeline Murphy up next. Team leader last year, batting .350 this year. 1 home run, 4 RBIs, hitting .350. First pitch is cracked back foul. 0-1. Oh and 1 from Mordock. Murphy's only had 2 multi-hit games this year. She has had a hit in 11 consecutive. You get to have that real breakout games. The next pitch is a ball, making the count 1-1. 1-1 to Murphy. Is in there for strike 2. Murphy got to dig in now. The 1-2 from Mordock is taken just too low. Infield was ready to head in and celebrate that strikeout. It did not happen. Counts now 2-2. Next pitch, swing and a pop fly. Off with the mask goes the catcher, makes the catch. 2 away. As Kemper put the squeeze on it for out number 2. Audrey Hui up next for the Roonies. No on, 2 out for Hui. First pitch to her is high and outside for ball 1. Mordock stands in, gets ready, pitches, and that is in there. 2-1 the count. Hui still ahead. Next pitch off the plate. 3-1. Looking for the Rooney's first base runner of the day. Hui been an effective on-base hitter so far this year. OBP of 488. Next pitch too high. Hui now ahead the count 3-1. Next pitch, 3-1, grounded to shortstop. Throw quickly to first is in time. 3 up, 3 down. In the inning for Morlock. We got top second. McAllister ahead of Chicago, 1-0 here on Graham Sportscasting Channel. The Rooney's defense lining up behind Paige Hefke in her 10th appearance of the season, her 8th start. Audrey Hui, Layla Sims, Maya Martinez in the outfield. Infield from left to right is Matilda Nelson, Madeline Murphy, Anna Jensen, and Natalie Antin. Catching for Hefke is Mia Bosian, and the designated player is Sedona Ding. Standing in for McAllister, Ali Johnson. Johnson batting at .345 on the year. This is her 11th start. She has appeared in all 12 games. Pitch one of the ball. Now the next pitch from Hefke, swung on and fouled back. 1-1. 1-0 the score off the solo home run from Sophie Futchko in the first inning. Next pitch is swung on and missed at a high heater, and it's 1-2 to Johnson. One, two. Outside. That'll even the count, 2-2. McAllister has won 5 of their 6 games. Both these teams in their final day of competition at the spring games. Maroons have won 4 of 6. They won both their games on the 18th. Next pitch, swung on and fouled back. And the count will stay 2-2. Goes back to retrieve the ball. Give it back to Hefke. Retreats back to the mound. 2-2 still the count, as the plate will be dusted off. Hefke with 2 punch-outs in the first frame. She has had 52 of them on the year in 4 to 9 innings pitched. Looking for number 53 here. 2-2. Swing and a miss. 3 strikeouts for Hefke as Johnson goes down hacking. And there's 1 away in the second. As next up for McAllister will be Sophia Butler. First pitch, drops a bunt down, retrieved, and throw to first is in time. Quickly out number 2. Hefke does the put out herself. And there's 2 outs here in the second. Scots 1, Rooney's nothing. Second inning, 2 outs. Hefke is retired on what 1 batter she's faced, but that batter went yard. First pitch, strike 1. Batter is Kalia Holland, batting .238 and making her 8th start of the season, playing the designated player role. 0-1, high for ball 1. The bottom of this order is where you finally get a reprieve from all the sluggers, but that's not to say they can't kill you. 1-1 is low and outside, ball 2. Two and 1 now the count on Holland. Hefke stands in, delivers. Ground ball will go just foul down the first base line. 2-2 the count. Hefke looking for a 1-2-3 inning. For her 4th strikeout of the ball game, counts 2-2. Holland doesn't strike out much, just 1 strikeout this year. She shows bunt. Now pulls it back and swing and a miss. Make that 2 strikeouts on the year for Holland. 1-2-3 inning for Hefke with 2 more strikeouts. She has 4 on the day. We go bottom second. Scots ahead of Chicago, 1-0, as they will come to bat on Ground Sportscasting Channel. All 4 punch-outs so far for Hefke have come on a 2-2 count, and they have come swinging. A lot of them on that high fastball that's her bread and butter. Hefke gave up 7 earned runs in each of her first 2 starts of the season. She's been much better since then. Her season high in strikeouts is 9. That was set yesterday in the overtime extra innings win over Eastern Connecticut. She had 9 of them in a complete game. She gave up 5 runs in that one, 4 of them earned. Now we get to Matilda Nelson in the Rooney's lineup. Really an exciting hitter whenever she steps up to the plate. OPSing 1-2-3-6, 5 home runs, 14 RBI, 9 extra base hits in total. She has simply been smashing the ball in the early goings of the season. She will stand in here against Morlock. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nelson took a healthy hack at that one. Came up with air on the high heat. And it's 0-1. Bottom second. Scott's 1, Rooney's nothing. Pitch from Morlock is taken high for ball 1. Nelson evens up the count. Simply is a threat to do damage whenever he touches the plate. 9 extra base hits. Nobody else on the team has more than 4. That's Olivia Cataldo. Swing and a miss. Pitch goes high into the air. And it's dropped by the catcher. Could not get that foul out, which it would have been. It's instead 1-2. So a new lease on life for Nelson as it was dropped by Madeline Kemper. One, two, the count on Nelson, who has not made great contact so far in this AB. Here's the pitch. And it's swinging fouled back. Just barely made contact with that one, did Nelson. Another high pitch. Has a chance to do some damage attacking that spot, but needs to start making solid contact if he wants to survive this AB. 1-2. Is off the plate away, 2-2. So Nelson doing just enough so far to get herself into a hitter's count, and she will call time. Defensive lineup behind Riley Morlock. Sophia Butler in left. Renee Nicholson in right. Sophie Futchko. Renee Nicholson in center and Futchko in right. The infield from left to right is Tess Bajorquez, Allison Dvorak, Allie Johnson, and Elizabeth Welch. Catching for Morlock is Madeline Kemper, and the DP is Kalia Holland. 2-2 the count to Matilda Nelson, who stands back in after a short mound visit. Here's the pitch. Foul back. And the at-bat will be extended. It's now going to be 7 pitches to Nelson. 34 total bases on this year for Nelson. No other Maroon has more than 18. 3 different Maroons have that number. Batting in the cleanup spot. Looking to coax a hit out of Morlock. Time called. Nelson will take a couple of practice swings and now stand back in. The 2-2 is in there for strike 3. Nelson gone looking, and there's 1 away in the bottom of the second. Nelson's 5th strikeout of the year. And next up, Natalie Antin. Antin, a good contact hitter, batting .297 this year. 2 extra base hits and 1 home run with 10 RBIs. First pitch to her is outside, ball 1. One and 0 on Antin. Morlock stands in and delivers. Swing and a key shot out to right field. Down to first base. Safe. It was hit very shallow to right field, and Futchko tried throwing it into Welch. But Anton beat it out. Rooney's have their first base runner of the game. Natalie Anton with a single. And we finally have some traffic. Layla Sims now the batter. No hitter is spoiled for Morlock. 1 on, 1 out. Sims standing in. Batting .205 this year. First pitch is high and gets away from the catcher, and that will send Anton up to second on the wild pitch. And the Rangers have a runner in scoring position, and that will prompt the infield to go meet with Riley Morlock. Morlock was cruising through 4 batters. 4 up, 4 down with 1 strikeout, but that punch shot by Anton has now resulted in some traffic. Bottom of the second, 1 out with a runner on second. Layla Sims with 7 RBIs, 2 home runs of the season. Looking to knock Anton in and tie up this game. Infield shifted left, big gap up the middle. Count is 1-0 to Sims. Here's the pitch. Is taken as they will hurry Anton back to second, who is leaning off. 2-0 now the count. Sims has started every game this year, playing center field. 2-0. Taken for a strike. Right down the heart of the plate. 2-1 now to Sims. Two and 1. Anton, a leadoff second. Pitch, swinging a ground ball. Hit to third base. Anton stays put, and they will throw out Sims. That was not to third base. That was to the shortstop who was playing so far left that it felt like she was on third base, but the putout was made by Dvorak, and there's 2 away. 6-3. Anton stays put. 2 away. Runner on second. Now the batter is Jansen. Anna Jansen batting .333 on the season, making her 6th appearance and 3rd start. Only 1 extra base hit. First pitch to her is taken down the heart of the plate, but it was too low, and it's ball 1. 1-0 the count. Next pitch to Jansen is outside, ball 2. Jansen with 3 RBI on the year. Next pitch, taken right down the middle for strike 1. Morlock on the year has struck out 24, including the 1 she has so far in this game. Only walked 3. Really good at controlling the zone. Next pitch, check swing. She went. After a long appeal, it's 2-2. Had to take off his mask and ask for the appeal himself. Eventually, the third base umpire did say that she went, and it's now 2-2 on Jansen. 1-0 Scots. 2-2 pitch, swung and a shot to center, and picked up by the center fielder. Anton will hold at third. So a single for Jansen, but will not score the run. Runners on first and third now with 2 outs. With runners on the corners, the batter is the catcher, Mia Bosian. Batting .242. Has started every game this year with 5 RBIs, no extra base hits. She's looking to do some damage here. Runners in the corners. First pitch, high, ball one, throw to second. There was no steal attempt. And it's risky business throwing to second at any point with a runner on third and Antin. 1-0 the count to Bosian. Pitch from Morlock. Taken down the heart, and again, the catcher Kemper was looking to come up firing, and again, Jansen was not going. The pitch was a strike down the heart of the plate. It's 1-1 to Bosian. Here's the pitch, grounded to first, steps in the bag easily as the runner was going, and there's 3 away. Welch makes the 3 unassisted putout, and the threat dies right there. Rooney's get some traffic against Morlock, but cannot score. We go top 3. Scots 1, Maroons nothing here on Graham Sportscasting Channel. The one catching Hefke in these warm-up throws is Kate Bannister, not Bosian. Bannister is not in the starting lineup, so this is a quandary. We did just see Mia Bosian taken at bat and looked fine. And now she'll trot back off. Just some warm-up blocks. She could be playing in Game 2. She has made 7 starts this year. This is game number 13. Marines with a record of 6-6. Paige Hefke so far has retired all but one of the batters she has faced. That one batter hit a home run. That was Fuchko in the first inning. Now Bosian will do the catching as Hefke continues to take warm-up throws in the third inning. 8, 9, and 1 due up for McAllister. Starting with Allison Dvorak, who is batting just .143 on this young season, playing shortstop. Hefke has struck out 4 of the 7 batters she has faced so far. Dvorak shows bunt, pulls it back, takes a strike down the heart of the plate, and it's 0-1. Taken to low for ball 1. Beautiful day here in Claremont, Florida. Not a cloud in sight. Next pitch, swatted out to right field. That will go foul. It was a nice piece of hitting, but just could not keep it fair as Maya Martinez was running over to get it. 1-2. Hefke looking for her 5th punch out of the day in just 2.1 innings. 1-2 to Dvorak. Here's the pitch. Swinging a slow ground ball. Hit to Murphy. Quick throw to first is in time. Gets Dvorak by a step. And there's 1 away here in the third inning. Dvorak with good speed. Murphy's throw was faster. And there's 1 away. Batter is Madeline Kemper. Just an .067 batting average this year in her 11th start at catcher. Pitch is swung on and missed to start off the AB. Oh, and 1. Next pitch. Swung on, fouled high into the air off of the mask as Bosian lets it drop. And that went foul. Pretty lucky that happened because if that was about an inch to the right, that would have been a base hit for Kemper. And A pretty absent-minded move from Bosian. No harm, no foul. The count's 0-2. Pitch from Hefty, swing and a miss. So Kemper down on strikes. 5th strikeout of the day for Hefty. And the lineup card turns over. Renee Nicholson now up. Nicholson struck out swinging in the first. All 5 Hefty strikeouts have come swinging. Nicholson came into this game OPSing .793. First pitch, Nicholson tries a bunt. And it pitches low for ball 1. Nicholson with only 1 extra base hit. It was a triple. 1-0, again, drops the bunt down. That will roll foul. Would have been a pretty beautiful bunt if it stayed fair. It did not. Counts now 1-1 on Nicholson. And who can't appreciate a good bunt? 1-1 the count. Nicholson plays it straight up and fouls it down the third base line. 1-2. Could we see punch-out number 6 for Paige Hefty? First time through the order, Hefty retired everyone she faced, but Sophie Futchko, who currently stands on deck. And Futchko went yard to left center field. 1-2 the count, Nicholson showing bunt. Pulls it back. Pitch is swung on, grounded down the second base. Quickly throw to first is in time, and there's out number 3. Nice play made there by Jensen. And Hefty's retired 7 batters in a row. That ends the top of the 3rd inning. We go bottom 3rd. McAlester 1, Chicago nothing on Graham Sportscasting Channel. Maya Martinez, the first batter for the Maroons here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Maroonies have 2 hits. Those were both in the 2nd inning. Back out for her 3rd inning of work, Riley Morlock. Morlock stands in and throws the first pitch. That is high, ball 1 to Martinez. Maya Martinez this year batting .250, 9 hits and 36 at-bats. Next pitch is in there, and that will be judged inside for ball 2. So a good hitter's count for Martinez. Can she make it happen and do some damage? Has walked twice this year. Next pitch is right down the heart of the plate. That'll be a strike. 2-1 now the count. Next pitch, over the plate, strike 2. Morlock has fought back. 2-2 the count. Martinez. And check swing, appealed onto third base. Not a swing, 3-2. Martinez runs the count full. We've seen some hitters get into some extended ABs here against Morlock with Nelson, although she didn't end up striking out. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Martinez down on the payoff pitch. Second strikeout of the day for Morlock, first swinging. One away, bottom third. Lineup card turns over to Sedona Ding. Ding grounded to first in the first inning to lead off the game. Now she'll stand in with one out and nobody on in the third. First pitch from Morlock shows bunt, and the pitch gets away from the catcher. Kemper was way too high, and it's ball one. Ding on the year, 15 hits and 41 at-bats with 3 walks. 2 hit by pitches. Has only struck out 3 times. 1-0 to her. Is in there, strike one. Was a good pitch to hit. Ding did not offer at it. 1-1 now the count. One. Cracked foul. Down the third baseline, 1-2. Not a count you want to be in when you're facing down Riley Morlock. See if Ding can battle back here. 1-2. Off the plate high. 2-2 on Ding. Two pitch to Sedona Ding. Swing and a miss. Just a half-hearted attempt by Ding. And there's strikeout number 3 on the day for Riley Morlock. Madeline Murphy next. Murphy fouled to the catcher in the first inning. Ding has a chat with the umpire before heading back to the dugout and making way for Murphy. 2 out, nobody on. Both pitchers have been excellent so far, but Hefke's been stung for a home run while it's just been a couple of singles off of Morlock. First pitch from her. High, ball one. At the chin level of Madeline Murphy. Murphy had an excellent 2024, having a solid but not spectacular year in 2025. First pitch is fouled and not fouled. Leaping catch made in the infield. Put on by Johnson, and there's 3 away. Johnson robs a hit from Murphy. We've played 3 innings. McAlester 1, Chicago 0. Here in Claremont, Florida on Graham Sportscasting Channel. Paige Hefke so far has retired 9 of the 10 batters she has faced in each of her last 7. Make that her last 8. Still is not in line for the win. She has gotten tagged for a home run by this inning's leadoff batter, Sophie Futchko. That was the first homer of the year for Futchko. She leads the Scots in extra base hits with 6. 2 doubles, 3 triples, and a home run. She stands in here on a hunched over stance. First pitch from Hefke is outside for ball 1. Futchko's homer came on the first pitch of the AB back in the first inning. She's ahead in the count now, 1-0. Next offering from Hefke. That is just outside, and it's 2-0. Can't try and pitch around her too hard because there's a whole host of other batters that can damage. But the next pitch is high, and it's 3-0. Elizabeth Welch on deck is having an excellent season, batting .464. Hefke way behind in the count to Futchko, 3-0. Next pitch. That is high, ball 4. 4-pitch walk of Futchko, who is on base for the second time today. The only base runner that has reached so far for McAllister. And that cheer you just heard is because Elizabeth Welch at the bat. Futchko 2 for 2 on stolen base tries this year. That was only the 5th walk of the season for Hefke. First pitch grounded right back to Hefke. Throw to second for 1. On to first. Double play. Easy coax there out of Welch. 1-4-3. And that walk is immediately erased. 2 down here in the 4th. Even with Hefke having to take an extra beat to recover the ball, she still got it out to second. Double play complete, 2 out in the 4th. Next batter, Tess Bojorquez. First pitch from Hefke, swung on, hit to right field. Running over towards it, that will drop foul. Maya Martinez made a break on it, and it dropped just beyond the white. 0-1 the count to Bojorquez. Hefke has pitched 4 complete games this year. Next pitch swung on and missed. And Bojorquez quickly behind in the count, 0-2. Bojorquez grounded a second in the first inning. 0-2. Just on the outside corner, but it is ruled a ball. 1-2 to Bojorquez. Next pitch is low, ball 2. 2-2 the count on Bojorquez. Tess Bojorquez during this trip has had recorded 6 hits. And next pitch swung on and missed. Another high heater on another punch out for Hefke, her 6th of the day. 3 gone in the top of the 4th. We've reached the midway point of this game. McAllister still ahead 1-0 as we go bottom 4 on Graham Sportscasting Channel. Due up for UChicago, Audrey Hui, Matilda Nelson, and Natalie Anton. Maroons have had 2 runners reach. Anton and Jensen had singles in the second inning, but they were not able to go all the way around to score, which leaves the score where it is. McAllister 1, Chicago 0. Still plenty of time for the Roonies to score some runs. Riley Morlock on the year had her worst start of the year 2 days ago against Bates. Gave up 11 hits, 6 runs, 4 of them earned in a game against Bates. And she so far has bounced back pretty well. First pitch to Audrey Hui, taken right over the plate, and that's strike 1. Oh and 1 the count on Hui. The pitch. Swing, and it's cracked out to right field. Only a couple steps taken by Futchko to make the out. And there's 1 away. That is now 5 consecutive batters sat down by Riley Morlock, and she will now face Matilda Nelson. Nelson struck out looking on an extended AB back in the second inning, but still looking to do some big damage here. First pitch is cracked foul, up into the air, infield converges on it, and the squeeze put on by Bajorquez and quickly 2 away. Pop out by Nelson. Only 3 pitches thrown by Morlock to get 2 Maroons out. Now Natalie Anton will stand in, who had a single off of Morlock in the second. Sixth appearance of the year for Riley Morlock. All but one of them are starts. After a short delay, Natalie Anton will stand in, 1 for 1 today. One of 2 hitters to reach base against Morlock so far in this game. 2 out, nobody on. First pitch to Anton is a strike on the outside corner. Oh, 1. Same spot. Throw a ball just a little further to the outside. Anton even though the count is 1-1. Anton, 3 extra base hits, 1 home run on the year. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a crack fly ball out to right field. Richardson running it over, and it will be caught. Renee Nicholson avoids contact with Butler. There's 3 away on the fly out by Anton. We've played 4. It's still McAllister 1 and Chicago nothing on Graham Sportscasting Channel. Hefke and Morlock have both been dealing so far through this game. Each only given up 2 base runners, but Hefke's been stung for a home run. Morlock has not, and that has led to the score being 1-0 McAllister through 4 innings. Top of the 5th inning will be led off by Ollie Johnson. Struck out swinging in the first. Hefke's got 6 strikeouts, all of them swinging. First pitch is swung on and missed. 0-1 the count to Johnson. Next pitch. Bunt is shown, and the pitch is in there for a strike. Johnson did not make contact, so it's now 0-2. Hefke, a senior from North Royalton, Ohio, a career-high 13 strikeouts. Next pitch grounded to second. Quick throw on to first is in time for out number 1. Jensen just scooped it up, threw it on to Anton, 1 away. Hefke threw 13 strikeouts against St. Norbert in March of 2024. Her season high is 9. That was set yesterday against Eastern Connecticut State. 1 away in the top of the 5th inning. First pitch from Hefke is high for ball 1 to Sevilla Butler. Butler grounded out 1-3 in the second inning. Next pitch, grounded to short. Murphy diving stop, picks herself up, but she cannot find the ball. It squirts into left field, and that's a base hit for Samia Butler. First hit since the second inning for McAllister. Runner on first, 1 out for Camilla Holland. Kalia, and the pitch is grounded to short. Throw on to first, and not in time. Throws to second by Murphy. Covering was Johnson. There's 2 away. 6-4 the putout. Holland now reaches first. 2 outs. Runner on first. Holland 1 for 1 on stolen base tries this year. The batter is Dvorak. Allison Dvorak shows bunt, drops it foul. Back behind home plate, and it's 0-1. Dvorak 0 for 1 today, grounded to shortstop. She shows bunt, pulls it back, swings and fouls it back, 0-2. Dvorak batting 143 entering this game. She is 0 for 1 today. She is on an 0 for 9 skid after having a 2-hit day against Amherst in the first day of McAllister's journey at the spring game. Sort of second on the steal, and they got her. They get Holland trying to swipe second. Great throw there by Bosian. And the batter does not even need to be retired for out number 3. Through 4.5 innings, McAllister 1, Chicago 0 on Graham Sportscasting Channel. Roonies are looking for a spark as they bat into the 5th inning. Paige Hefke has been stellar. She has kept this game close. But so has her counterpart, Riley Morlock. Allowed just 2 base runners on this game and has sat down the last 7 batters she has faced. Layla Sims will try her luck as Morlock pitches into the 5th inning. First pitch is too high, and that's ball 1 to Sims. Morlock can and will go the full 7 innings if the Maroons cannot chase her. 1-0 the count. Pitch from Morlock, swing and a miss. Sims 0 for 1 in the ballgame, grounded 6-3 in the 2nd inning with a runner in scoring position. Next pitch to Sims. That is a check swing foul, and it's 1-2. Three punch-outs today for Morlock, 2 of them swinging. Here's the 1-2. Swinging is fouled back down the right side. Count will stay 1-2. Layla Sims entered this game batting .205. 2 home runs and 7 RBI. Would love one of those here. Tie up this game. The 1-2 to Sims. Swinging it, swatted out to right field. Running out the second baseman will make the backhanded catch. Sims slid into first base for nothing. There's 1 away. Johnson on the catch. And now we will see Anna Jensen with one away and nobody on. Morlock has faced 2 over the minimum as she pitches here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Pitch to Jensen. Over the plate, strike 1. Jensen batting .333 entering this game, making her 3rd start of the year. Next pitch is high, and the count evens at 1-1. Infield play and straight up. Jensen pops it into the air, high out to left field. Into foul territory. The left fielder, Butler, will put the squeeze on it, and that's out number 2. Foul out 2-7. 2 away here in the 5th, and the Maroons are running out of time to try and get some momentum off of Morlock. Mia Bosian will stand in. She grounded to first in the 2nd inning. Looking for a better outcome here. First pitch to her is swatted out to center field. Moving in a little bit is Nicholson, and she'll make the catch. That's out number 3. 10 straight batters sat down by Riley Morlock. We've played 5. The score is still McAllister 1 and Chicago nothing, with 2 innings left to play on Graham Sportscasting Channel. Paige Hefke, through 5 innings, has faced 1 over the minimum. She's allowed 3 base runners, one of which was the first inning blast by Futchko, then a walk and a single. Both got erased in different ways in consecutive innings. The walk was erased by a double play by Elizabeth Welch. The single by a caught stealing. That was last inning. Now to lead out the top of the 6th, Allison Dvorak will get another chance. First pitch to her, swatted right side foul. Oh, 0-1 the count on Dvorak. 8-9 and 1 due up for McAllister. Next pitch is a looping breaking ball that does not find the zone. 1-1. 1-1. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. A good one there from Hefke. Got Dvorak looking silly. It's 1-2. Last inning was the first of the game in which Hefke did not record a strikeout. She has 6 on the ball game. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Make it 7. All swinging as she gets Dvorak to K. She has struck out 7 of the 9 hitters in the Scott starting lineup. And there's 1 away here in the 6th. Here's one of those hitters now, Madeline Kemper. And they will pinch hit here. They'll bring in Martha Miller to bat. Martha Miller will be making her 9th appearance this year. She's a pitcher and a utility player. She plays both ways. Does not yet have a hit on this young season. She is 0 for 5. She stands in here against Hefke. First pitch, swung on and missed. Didn't look much better than Kemper did in her first AB on that pitch. Still time to turn it around. 0-1 the count to Miller. Swinging a ground ball, stopped by Hefke, and it goes into center field for a base hit. First hit of the season for Martha Miller comes in the pinch hit variety. As just squirted right through Hefke's glove. The 9-hole hitter Miller reaches with 1 out in the 6th. And that will turn the lineup card over for Renee Nicholson. 1 on, 1 out. Nicholson 0 for 2 today. She has struck out and grounded a second. First pitch to her, bunt shown. Ball pitch is high and a ball. Miller. This is her 3rd time reaching base. She has walked twice. This next pitch is bunt shown again, and the next pitch is in for a strike on the outside corner as Nicholson tried to pull it back. Pitch was a strike anyway. 1-1 the count. Again, bunt shown by Nicholson. She'll pull it back this time and swing and ground it to third. On to first to get Miller. There's no chance to get Nicholson. But they get the lead runner. 5-4 put out. 2 away here in the 6th. Now 0 for 3, Nicholson. And here is Sophie Futchko, who Hefke has not yet retired today. A homer in the 1st, a walk in the 4th. She bats with a runner on first. First pitch to her, swing and a tee shot into center field, coming in quickly, and making the catch is Layla Sims. There's 3 away. Line out 2 Sims for Futchko. We've played 5.5. The score is still McAllister 1 and Chicago 0 here in Florida. 6 outs to go for the Maroons. Riley Morlock has pitched 2 complete games so far this year. She's looking for number 3. Both of those complete games came on earlier days of this trip. Against Smith, she did a complete game shutout, giving up only 3 hits. Day later against Wellesley, complete game 2-run affair. Right now, she is looking for a complete game shutout against these Maroons. 9, 1, and 2 due up. And it will start with Maya Martinez, the right fielder, who struck out in her first at-bat against Morlock. Looking to get something going here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Martinez, Ding, and Murphy due up. Swing and a miss by Martinez to start off the frame. 0-1 the count. She stands back in. Morlock delivers. Swing and a miss. Martinez just all out of sorts so far against Morlock. Well on track for her 2nd strikeout. 0-2. Too high. Ball 1. Martinez calls time, steps out of the batter's box to think about what's going to happen here. 1-2 is the count. Martinez this year has struck out just 5 times. Here's the 1-2 from Morlock. Swing and a miss. Throw to first to complete the strikeout. And there's one away. Martinez caged for the second time today. Just did not look very good in that AB. The lineup card turns over. Here's Sedona Ding. 0 for 2 today. Grounded a first in the first inning and struck out swinging in the third. 4 strikeouts of the day for Morlock. Her season high is 7. First pitch, taken high, ball 1. See if the Maroons have something different to show Morlock the third time through the order, or vice versa. Ding looking to start a rally here. 1-0 pitch from Morlock. Swing and a miss as it goes by the catcher. 1-1 now the count. Outfield all playing pretty far in against Ding. 1-1. Bunt shown. Pitch is in there, and it is called a ball. 2-1 now the count to Ding. Could spark a run, but is getting on base. If you can find a way to draw a walk out of Morlock, who has only surrendered 3 this year. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Ding's motion for swinging is odd. It looks like she was already trying to head to first as she was swinging. Very confident she would be able to make contact, and so far she has not done that in 2 chances in this AB. 2-2 is high, ball 3, and the count runs full for just the second time today. The first one was Maya Martinez's strikeout in the third inning. See if Ding can get a better outcome here. Payoff pitch from Morlock. Swinging a foul back down the third base line. As again, Ding was stepping up in the batter's box as she was swinging. The AB will be extended to pitch number 7. Ding on the year of 444 OBP heading into this game. Here's another payoff pitch from Morlock. Swinging again, poked foul right side. Same place. And we'll have pitch number 8 of this AB. Ding with only 1 extra base hit this year, but oftentimes just reaching base, especially when you have a base stealer as proficient as Sedona Ding, can be enough. Here's the pitch from Morlock. Poked foul. We will do it again. 3 straight foul balls down the third base line for Ding. This next pitch will be number 9 from Morlock. Do you think that Morlock has not thrown enough pitches for you to think about whether this could possibly force her out of the game? We'll try it again. 3-2. High, ball 4. Sedona Ding wins that battle. And the Maroons have a base runner for the first time since the second inning. With 1 away, Sedona Ding, one of the most proficient base stealers on this team, has reached. Ding is 13 of 15 on the base paths this year. See if she'll be off here as Madeline Murphy stands in. Morlock giving her a long stare down over at first. And she is off. There goes Ding. Thrown onto second. Ding is safe. On the first pitch, the pitch was a strike to Murphy, and Sedona Ding heads into second. Rooney's have a runner in scoring position for the second time this morning. Now the count's 0-1 to Murphy, who could try and knock her in with a base hit. 14 of 16 now on the year for Ding. She may not be done. Here's the pitch from Morlock, swatted out to right field. That will go foul. 0-2 now the count. The catcher currently is still Kemper, despite being pinch hit for by Miller. 0-2 is high. Ding was taking a long road off second. Did not eventually run, but it forced Kemper to stand up. Looking for a big, big base hit here. 1-2 the count to Murphy. The pitch from Morlock, swinging a shot out to right field. And coming in the first baseman, Welch. She will make the catch for out number 2. 2 outs in the 6th inning. Runner on second, and it's Audrey Hui. About the one batter you'd want up when you want a base hit. She is 0 for 2 today with a grounder to shortstop and a fly out to right. Runner on second, 2 outs. First pitch to Hui is high for ball 1. Again, Ding was dancing off of second and forcing Kemper to think about every single pitch. She will now go and take a visit with Morlock. Hui, OBP of 488, leads the team among all qualified batswomen. Walked 5 times, hit by pitch twice. 2 extra base hits and 11 RBI. Second on the team behind Matilda Nelson, who currently stands on deck, looking for an opportunity to do some damage. Here's the pitch. That is in there. Actually not in there. Looks like it was right in the plate. Noise was not by the umpire. 2-0. Ding dancing off second every pitch, forcing Kemper to think about her. Counts 2-0 on Hui. Here's the pitch. Swinging its foul back. Morlock fights back. In the count, 2-1. Can Hui get a big base hit here? 2-1. Swinging a ground ball off to short. Quick throw onto first is in time for out number 3. So Dvorak gets the put out, 6-3. Hui is retired for the 3rd time today. 1 inning to go. It's still McAllister 1 and Chicago 0 here on Graham Sportscasting Channel. Quick correction. In the first batter of the 6th inning, it was not Maya Martinez batting. It was Paige Zvokal who pinch hit for her, and now Martinez will come back in to play right field behind Hefke in the 7th inning. Paige Hefke looking for her 5th complete game of the year, but she is in line for the loss, as she will stand in against Elizabeth Welch, the best hitter on this talented McAllister team. First pitch is off the plate away, 1-0. Next, that is over the plate for a strike. Welch 0 for 2 today. She struck out, grounded into a 1-4-3 double play in the 4th inning. 1-1. That is in there on the inside corner for strike 2. One, 2 to Welch. Ground ball fouled, just staying alive. Did not make a lot of contact, but did make contact. The 1-2 pitch popped into the air. Getting under it is the first baseman Anton. She'll make the squeeze, and there's one away. Hefke has allowed a base runner in each of the last 3 innings, but has not allowed any runner to go beyond second since that home run by Futchko back in the first inning. And yet she is in line for the loss. Would be a very heartbreaking one. First pitch on the way to Tess Bajorquez, and that will be a foul back for strike 1. One bad pitch was all it took to turn the tide of this game. 0-1 is too low off the plate, and the count evens 1-1 to Tess Bajorquez. Hefke with 7 strikeouts, all on different batters. Ground ball, Murphy charges to it, throws to first, and it's in time. Out number 2 by Bajorquez, and there's 2 away in the top of the 7th. Ali Johnson now up to bat. Hefke has done a good job neutralizing this dangerous McAllister lineup. It just has not been able to get any run support. 1 batter left for a complete game, assuming there's no extras. Next pitch is over the plate, but called a ball. A little too high. Ali Johnson ahead in the count 1-0. She is 0 for 2 today. Struck out and grounded to second base. Next pitch is fouled off right side. Evens the count 1-1. One. Swinging again, fouled back. That makes it 1-2. Hefke finds herself ahead in the count, looking for her 8th strikeout of the day. Hefke has had 3 games, 3 of her last 5 with 8 strikeouts. Swing and a miss! Johnson is cut down. 8 strikeouts for Hefke. Get her a run. Maroons have one last chance at the bottom of the 7th. McAllister 1, Maroons nothing, here on Graham Sportscasting Channel. Raleigh Morlock, so far today, 82 pitches thrown, 2 hits allowed, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, and no runs given up. She is looking to close out a complete game shutout. Would be the Maroons' 7th loss of the season after they lost only 10 all of last year. Matilda Nelson, can she do some more heroics? 5 home runs this season. Has been by far the best hitter for this young Maroons squad. The sophomore from Lima, Ohio. First pitch is right over the heart of the plate for a called strike. Oh and 1. Pitch from Morlock. Swung on and hit over the third baseman, but it will hook foul. Just foul. That would have been extra bases for Nelson. And that's a really tough hit to see was over the head of a Hork as a really good piece of hitting from Nelson. Did not get any bases. And she's now way behind the count 0-2. Morlock looking for her third complete game of the season. The 0-2 to Matilda Nelson. Swing, and it's over the head of the shortstop, and that will drop into left field for a base hit. Picked up by Butler, and Matilda Nelson reaches base to start off this final frame for the first time today. Nelson did not let that missed extra base hit get her down. She stands in, gets a good piece of hitting, and she's aboard. Nelson has not attempted a stolen base yet this year, and Natalie Anton will stand in as the go-ahead run. Tying run on first, nobody out, bottom of the seventh. That was the third hit of the day for the Maroons, all singles. Nelson goes, she runs towards second. Throw is on a line, and she is safe. The throw beat her by a mile, but the tag was missed as the ball ended up in the dirt. Matilda Nelson now represents the tying run on second. The the ball to Anton. First stolen base of the year for Nelson. And the tying run in scoring position. 1-0 to Anton. That is outside for ball two. 2-0 now the count. Anton, the go-ahead run at the plate here in the bottom of the seventh inning. 2-0 for Morlock. Swing, and it's swatted out to left field. That'll hook foul. Pretty much the same spot as that foul ball from Matilda Nelson. Just did not find green grass. 2-1 now the count. Looking for a clutch base hit. Anton, Sims, and Jansen are due up, with Nelson on second and nobody out. Next pitch, swatted over the head of the shortstop. Nelson rounding third. She will stop right there. Anton on to second. On the throw, gets away. Headed for home is Nelson. She will dive back in as the diving stop was made to save the game by Kemper. But Anton ends up at second on the throw. And the winning run is now on second base. Nelson on third, Anton on second. This is getting really interesting. Mound visit right now with Morlock. You can't really find a better pitcher than her on this McAllister team. And she will stay in the game. She has thrown 89 pitches. The winning run on second, the tying run on third. And there is nobody out. Layla Sims, the batter. And the Maroons bring in a pinch runner for Anton. This will be Ashley Badu. Layla Sims, the batter. Here's the first pitch to her. It is over the plate, strike one. No, it didn't get over the plate. Again, the sound was by someone, not the umpire, and Badu. Sims takes a ball. 1-0 the count. 1-0 to Sims. Swing, and it's hit foul left side to the same spot as the other two hitters, but a good squared up contact. Piece of hitting by Sims. 1-1 the count. Badu on second. Nelson on third. Representing the winning and tying runs respectively. 1-1 to Layla Sims. The pitch from Morlock is too high, and that's ball two. So a favorable count now for Layla Sims. On the day is 0 for 2, but has made contact with the ball both times. That's what's really important here. Put the ball in play. Let these runners go to work. 2-1. Pitch is over the plate. Strike 2. A good pitch delivered by Morlock for her 93rd of the day. 2-2 the count now on Sims. Pitch. Swing and a shot to third base. Caught! No, it's past the glove of the third baseman and foul. As diving for it was Dvorak. Might have been able to double off Nelson if she had caught it. Instead, it just hooked foul to the same spot. We've seen 4 foul balls now to that part of the field. Clearly, this is the plan of attack for the Maroons, and knowing that, McAllister will shift their infield way to the left. 2-2 to Sims. Pitches high and away for ball 3, and the count runs full. Morlock really does not want to lose this batter. Sims with the lowest batting average of the starters. The pitch over the plate, inside, ball 4. Bases are loaded. And a real jam now for Morlock as she attempts to shut down this game. It will not be easy. Sims on first, Padu on second, Nelson on third, nobody out. Rooney's down a run in the bottom of the 7th inning. The batter is Anna Jensen. First pitch from Morlock is high for ball 1. Nowhere to put Jensen. Jensen does not have a walk this season. 6 hits, 3 hits and 9 ABs. Here's the 1-0. High, ball 2. Morlock nearing 100 pitches on the day. And if she lets Jensen slip away from her, there is nowhere else to go. The 2-0 to Jensen. That is a strike. No, it's not. That was inside. Again, the sound did not come from the umpire. Apologies. 3-0. Nowhere to put her. 3-0. 1-0 Scots. Pitch from Morlock. Strike. Right down the heart of the plate. She finds the strike zone just in time. 3-1 now the count. Still a big pickle as Morlock attempts to get herself out of the ultimate jam. 3-1. Swing and a miss. And the count runs full after Jensen was ahead. 3-0. Jensen on the day hit a single in the 2nd, flew to left in the 5th. Payoff pitch. Swinging a ground ball to 3rd, charging, running home, throwing to 1st, and that'll be all they get. They get the lead runner, Nelson. The fielder's choice goes 5-2, and there's 1 away. No runs are in yet. Badu heads to 3rd. Sims heads to 2nd. Jensen takes Sims' spot on 1st. There's 1 away, and the batter is Mia Bosian. Let's see if they pinch hit. They'll bring in another pinch runner for Jensen. This time, Brianna Leach. One away in the 7th. Bases still packed. The force at every base, which we saw McAllister take advantage of to get the out on Nelson. Bosian stands in. 0 for 2 today. First pitch. Strike on the inside corner. Bosian grounded to first in the second and flew to center in the fifth. Next pitch to her. That is in there for strike two. Bosian's got to battle back now. As the Roonies, who had the bases loaded, nobody out, and a 3-0 count, about the hardest possible situation to not score in, cannot let that happen. 0-2 to Bosian. Pitch. Ground ball to second. Throw goes home. Not in time. Badu scores, and this game is tied at 1. And now after that, the other runner came in. And while no one was looking, Sims just threw the game-winning run. Right off of that, the throw went home to the catcher. Sims just never stopped running. And the Roonies walk off this game. Oh my goodness, this did not see what happened. I was already looking down to score that as Sims came in to home. And this game's over. Roonies win it 2-1. Wow. The ground ball went to the second baseman by Bosian. They tried to throw it home. It was slow enough that Badu was able to get in and score. And Layla Sims just stole the game-winning run. That's it. Roonies win it 2-1 on the walk-off ground ball by Mia Bosian and the score by Layla Sims. They will play one more on this Florida trip, and that will be in about an hour. They will take on Hamline right here at Hancock Field 3. This was UChicago Softball on Graham Sportscasting Channel. Thank you for listening. Welcome back to Hancock Park in Claremont, Florida for Game 2 of the fourth and final day of the Chicago Maroons trip to these spring games down in the Sunshine State. They will take on Hamline, record of 7 wins and 4 losses. And they will start with Sedona Ding facing down. Let me see here. Dana Rosebacca, making her 5th appearance of the season. Facing Ding, here we go. Let's play some baseball, and Ding drops a bunt down. It will go foul, 0-1. A 15 or a 16? Hamline uses 2 pitchers. Could be her or Montana Miller, both of whom have started 1 game. 0-1 the count to Ding. Here's the pitch. Bunt shown. There's a strike in there to Sedona Ding. And the count is 0-2. Hamline has had an excellent offensive showing so far at the spring games. They've won 3 of their 4 games. 4 of their 5 games. They're going to play 10 total down here in Florida. This is their 3rd day. For the Maroons, it is their 4th day of 4. The pitch is a ball to Ding. 1-2 now the count. Rosebacca stands in, throws the 1-2, pitch on the ground. Rosebacca can't snare, but the second baseman does, and it's an out. 4-3 for Sedona Ding to get this game underway. Next batter takes the first pitch, that is outside. Madeline Murphy. Staying in her 2nd game of the day. Next pitch is a strike to Murphy. 1-1. Outside. Ball 2. Do not appear to have any stats in this game, so we will be going blind. Count sitting at 1-1 to Madeline Murphy. Pitch is in there for a strike. And it's 1-2. One, 2 from Rosebacca. Outside, ball 2. Hamline has scored 13, 10, and 13 in 3 of their 4 wins. Maroons need to score some runs this time. Matt Murphy shoots it out to right field into the gap, and that will be a diving stop. And the catch is made by the right fielder. Nice play there to retire Murphy. There's 2 away. Again, we do not have live stats for this one. At least not that I can see. 2 outs, nobody on for the Maroons. And the batter is Audrey Hui. First pitch to her. Taken Strike one. No, ball one. Hui in the first game of the day was 0 for 3. Put the ball in play all 3 times. Next pitch to her is outside for ball 2. Now 2-0 the count on Hui. Next pitch, strike on the outside corner. She's been attacking that outside spot. Now the 2-1 to Hui. Swing and a shot up to center field, but it right there is the center fielder, and that's 3 retired. Some good contact made by the Maroons, but no base runners. They go 1-2-3 in the first inning against Dana Hasbaka. We go bottom first, where the Roonies will take them out against Hamline on Graham Sportscasting Channel. Alana Kimball is the Maroons' pitcher of choice to go against this tough Hamline lineup. Kimball will be making her 7th appearance of the year and her 3rd start. An ERA of 7.53, 19 runs given up in 17 innings pitched. And she will pitch first to McKenna Johnson, batting .577 on the year. Not a typo. Simply is beating the snot out of the baseball from a contact perspective. On-base percentage of .607. Those are Barry Bonds numbers from McKenna Johnson. It'll be a tough task for Kimball to get her out. She steps up here. And the first pitch is high and out inside for ball 1. Kimball readies. Throws the next pitch. Swing on a ground ball. Murphy Fields throws on to first. Got him. McKenna Johnson is retired after just 2 pitches. And there's 1 away for the Hamline Pipers. Next is Jenna Robelke, batting .281 in the year, starting her 12th game. She'll stand in against Kimball here. 1 away, nobody on. Most dangerous hitter, one of the most dangerous hitters in all of D3 softball is retired, so now it's only easier from here. First pitch is well inside and a ball to Robelke. Maroons have had a 5-2 record that have gotten them back over 500 in these Florida spring games. Next pitch sent up into the air, out to center field, and under it is the left fielder. He'll make the catch, and there's 2 away. So 2 batters down, 2 batters retired for Alana Kimball. As she looks to go 1-2-3 here. Kimball's first pitch to the next batter is a strike. The batter is Abby Herbert, another super strong hitter. 2 home runs, 15 RBI on the year. Helps when you're usually batting behind McKenna Johnson. She does have some pop. She's down 0-1 right now. Next pitch from Kimball is inside, ball 1. Kimball, a sophomore from Montvale, New Jersey. Right-handed pitcher, 5'7". She has not gone more than 5 innings, and each of her last 3 outings, she has given up at least 6 runs. Next pitch is a strike in there to Herbert, and it's 1-2. Looking for a real bounce back here. The Maroon bullpen over there to help her, so she is not alone on the mound. 1-2 the count to Herbert. Kimball looking for a 1-2-3 inning. Swinging a ground ball, hit to second base, quickly on to first, and that's 3 outs. 1-2-3 inning, a lot of Kimball. We go top second, no base runners yet for either team, no score. Hamline nothing and Chicago nothing. Top second inning. Hamline used 3 different pitchers in their win over Edgewood in Game 1 earlier today. They won that game by a score of 13-9. Had to really work. And leading off this inning is Matilda Nelson, having just a phenomenal breakout season in her sophomore year. Hit a single in the 7th inning of that win over McAlester in Game 1. Stole a base and eventually scored the tying run. Followed with a rather winning run on the steal of home by Layla Sims. First pitch to Nelson is too low, and that's ball 1. Nelson already with 5 home runs on the year. Just a massive breakout season, a power surge for her. The 1-0 to Nelson. Swing, and it's missed. Could not scoop it out of the ground, and it's 1-1. 35 total bases for Matilda Nelson. 4 other Maroons are tied for second with 18. 1-1. Outside, ball 2. Simply has been electric in the early goings of this season, Matilda Nelson. 2-1. Swinging a ground ball foul down the left field line, and it's 2-2. Nelson batting .356 and OPSing 1198. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. Down goes Nelson on strikes. The first strikeout of the game for Dana Rosbacka. And there's 1 away here in the 2nd inning. That will bring up Natalie Anton. 4 up, 4 down so far for Rosbacka. Anton batting .325, making her 11th start of the season. And looking to be the first base runner of the game. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Next pitch from Rosbacka. Outside, ball 1. Dana Rosbacka this year, a .274 ERA in 7.2 innings pitched. The 1-1. Swinging a line shot, but caught by the second baseman. And there's quickly 2 away. 5 up, 5 down so far for Rose Bacca. And the next batter will be Layla Sims. Looking to finally get on base. Sims, 195 batting average in the year, but did score that winning run against McAllister with that steal of home. Still not really sure what happened there, but Sims did win the game for the Roonies. She takes pitch 1 for a ball. Now the 1-0. Swing, and it's swatted foul down the left side. Evens the count 1-1. Sims on the year, that stolen base took her to 7 of 7 on stolen base attempts this year. As a team, the Roonies are 44 of 48. Over 90% at stolen base conversions. And they run a lot. Sims fouls the next pitch off down the first baseline. It's 1-2. Of course, with the way they're playing right now, you're not going to be able to run a lot if you can't get on base. Have to be able to get on base. Sims stands in. Rose Bacca delivers the 1-2. Outside. 2-2. Hamline catcher Nadalyn Lundeen was kind of waiting for a strike 3 call. Didn't get it. Now the 2-2. And the same spot and the same call. It's ball 3. Sims works the count full. Catcher Lundeen, a first year from Erie, Colorado. We'll see her later in this game. Next pitch, swatted foul right side. Count will stay 1-2. Sims is still running. Slides in a second, and that dropped. That fell in. That's a double for Layla Sims. Thought for sure that was going foul, but it snuck back in the right field corner. And that's the first base runner of the game for either team. Layla Sims checks in with a double. Now Ann Jensen with a runner on second, 2 away. Jensen started the first game. That was her 3rd start of the year. This is number 4. First pitch from Rose Bacca is high for ball 1. One and 0 the count. Runner on second is Layla Sims. The 1-0. Strike on the outside corner. Same spot as those ball calls to Sims, but Rose Bacca gets it to go her way this time. And it is 1-1. Anna Jensen swings and misses at the 1-1. And she is down to her final strike of this AB. Jensen has not had a 2-hit game yet this year. The junior from Irvine, California. Stands at just 5 feet, no inches. Went to Woodbridge High School in Irvine, California. The 1-2. Swing, and it's barely fouled off. Jensen just had to take a survival swing, and she stays alive in the AB. It stays 1-2. Game 1, she was 0 for 3. She was 1 for 3. She got a single in the second inning of that McAllister win. Next pitch, grounded to short, and they dropped the ball, and they tagged the runner, though. They tagged out Layla Sims. Otherwise, that would not have been any outs, so it will be 6 unassisted on the putout. We go bottom second. Chicago and Hamline tied at 0. Alana Kimball had a 1-2-3 inning in her first inning of work. She's looking to rebound for a couple of rough outings. She absolutely can do that, but needs to stay at a high level here. Hamline is a tough lineup all the way around. Josephine Caribou stands in the 4-hole. First pitch from Kimball is high for ball 1. Not Caribou. Make that Savannah Johnson, who takes ball 1 up and in. Johnson batting .292 on the year. Second pitch swatted to right field. That will get down and go foul. That would have dropped into no man's land. Instead, it's 1-1. One the count on Johnson. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball over the plate for strike 2. Kendall looking for her first punch out of the game. On the year, she has 2 of them. 1-2. Swinging a pop fly. Murphy under it, and she'll make the catch for out number 1. 2 strikeouts, 11 walks for Alana Kimball. Giving up 3 homers and a batting average against of .377, but she has retired the first 4 batters that she has faced. Madeline Lundeen will stand in, the catcher, batting in the 5 spot for Hamline. Kendall readies, throws the first pitch, swatted over third base, and that will go foul. Oh and 1 the count on Lundeen. 0-1, breaking ball, over the plate, strike 2. So far, Kendall has found good success with that slow breaking ball. We don't see that a lot from Hefke, but Kendall has used that to good effect, and she's ahead of Lundeen 0-2 here. Here's the pitch. Off the plate away, 1-2. Lundeen batting .261 on the year. Only 1 extra base hit, 4 RBIs in 10 appearances. Next pitch, high and in, ball 2. Two now the count after Kendall got ahead early. And a swing and a miss. Kimball with strikeout number 1 this game and number 3 on the year. She retires Lundeen, and she has retired the first 5 batters she has faced. Now Josephine Caribou stands in. 2 away, nobody on. Good start to the game for Kimball. First pitch, strike on the outside corner. Kimball making her 7th appearance of the year and her 3rd start. 0-1. Got her. Strike on the outside corner. 0-2. So Kimball pretty dialed in right now. This appearance going well so far against a tough Hamline offense. 0-2. Outside. One and 2 now the count. Kimball deals to Caribou. That is just off the plate outside, and it's 2-2. Again, Kimball in danger of letting a good count slip away. No runs for either team, just the one base runner on the double by Layla Sims back in the Maroon half of this inning. The 2-2. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. 2 strikeouts for Alana Kimball. A great inning for her. 6 up, 6 down. We go top 3. No score here on Graham's Sportscasting Channel. New pitcher coming into the game for Hamline. Natalie Bulk. So, Rose Baca's day is done after 2 innings. She is going to have a no decision. 2 innings pitched for Rose Baca, 1 hit allowed. Struck out 1, walked nobody. Did not give up a run. Natalie Bulk on the year, a 4.57 ERA in 5 appearances. She also pitched the ending of that Edgewood game that we did not have stats for yet. "23 innings pitched, leads the team, and she delivers the first pitch, which is a ball to the 8-hole hitter Mia Bosian. New catcher in the game for her as well, and that is number 22, Lainey Weir. Bosian's got herself into a favorable count, 2-0. Pitch is grounded right up the middle and into center field, base hit. Bosian checks right back in with a base hit to start off the 3rd frame. And she is on base for the 9-hole hitter. And that's not Maya Martinez. A bunt shown by the batter who is, excuse me 1 second. Let me see your number, please. Caitlin Oldie. 1-0 to her. Is a strike on the outside corner. Oldie on the year, batting, has not had a hit yet. Has not reached base yet. In 5 at-bats. Struck out twice. Looking for her first knock of 2025. The 1-1 is bunt dropped. Pretty good one on the first base line, and they will move the runner to second. Oldie is out. Sack bunt. Bosian to second. There's 1 away. And the lineup card turns over versus Sonona Ding. Runner in scoring position with 1 out. Bosian got herself on base. Now Natalie Bulk's got her hands full. Again, bunt shown, and this one it's pulled back. It's 1-0. Top 3, scoreless tie so far. Ding, shows bunt, pulls it back, runner down to 3rd, got her. Bosian is cut down by the catcher, Lainey Weir, and there's 2 away. The 5th caught stealing by a Maroon this year. Bosian's first of the season. She is now 2 for 3, and the bases are empty with 2 outs. One to Ding. Bunt. Laid down. Throw to first quickly, but the third baseman is wide. And Ding reaches ball is running to right field. Ding on to second, through second, headed for third. And she will make it there. Ding will hold right there. E5 pulls the first baseman off the bag. Throw goes into right field, and it's a 3-bagger for Sedona Ding. Maroons find themselves with another opportunity to score some runs. We'll see what that's scored. Like we said, we do not have live stats for this game. But I would guess that would be an E5. We have a short delay in play at the moment. And Ding is headed back to the batter's box. So something not right about that. Perhaps it went... Looks like it may have gone foul. The bunt itself may have gone foul before it was picked up by the third baseman. So an unlucky break for Ding. 2-1 to her. Is low, ball 3. Three and 1 the count to Sedona Ding. Speedy hitter in her own right. Bunt shown, ball 4. Ding reaches with 2 outs. You know what that means. Madeline Murphy, the batter. Ding on first, and you can assume she'll be heading to second at some point in this AB. We're already with one cut down runner on the base pass. There goes Ding. Thrown on to second by Weir is not in time to throw Skitters into center field. Ding holds up at second. She's got stolen base number 15 on this season. And Sedona Ding works herself in a scoring position with 2 away. Want to know the count on Murphy. The pitch to her, swatted out to right field, and that will be dropping in for a base hit. Ding heads to third, Murphy stands at first, everyone's safe, and the Maroons have runners in the corners with 2 outs. Next up, Audrey Hui. So 2 base hits and a walk so far this inning. 2 away, 2 on. Pitch to Hui. In there. Thrown onto second. And they did not even throw to second. They threw back to first to try to catch Sedona Ding napping. Ding was not running. It's a stolen base for Madeline Murphy. And the Roonies now have 2 in scoring position. Pitch was a strike to Hui. It's 0-1. Pitch, swatted right field, foul. And Hui now has to battle back. 2 stolen bases, 1 caught stealing. Like this matchup against Lainey Weir. They've been running all over. We're on second and third. 2 outs. Pitch to Hui. Outside, ball 1. Competitive pitch from Bulk, but did not get the call. And it's now 1-2. 1-2. Swinging a tee shot left field. That will go foul by just a hair. Would have been a 2 RBI hit for Hui had it stayed fair. Tough break for her, but you got to stand back in. Try and hit the next one. Runners in second and third with 2 outs. Hui battling back in a 1-2 count. The pitch from Bulk. Off the plate away. And low. Ball 2. Matilda Nelson lurks on deck. We're looking to seize the early advantage. 2-2 from Bulk. Swinging it, shot at the left field into the gap and down for a base hit. Ding is in. There comes Murphy. And Audrey Hui stands up at second with a 2 RBI double. Here in the third inning, Maroonies take a 2-0 advantage. Big hit will score 2 for Audrey Hui, who continues her excellent contact hitting season. She stands up at second, and Matilda Nelson looks to continue the damage. Pitch from Bulk. Strike over the middle of the plate. 6 batter to the plate. Maroon hitters have only gotten themselves out this inning. 0-1. Too low, and that's ball 1 to Nelson. Nelson struck out her first time up. Next pitch. Strike right down the heart of the plate. And it's now 1-2 to Nelson. Nelson has been pretty passive so far, offering at these pitches. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a ground ball left side, through on a base hit. Hui rounds third and heads home to score. RBI Matilda Nelson is now 3-0. As the hit parade keeps coming for the Roonies, as they look to seize early control of this game. Matilda Nelson at her first stolen base of the season against McAllister. She now stands on first. Natalie Anton, the 7th batter to the plate, here in inning number 3. Natalie Bulk not having a great outing. She's already given up 3 runs. I don't think any of them will be earned. The first pitch to Anton, low, ball 1. Anton line to second, facing off against Rose Baca in the second inning. Next pitch to her is outside, and that's ball 2. Wind 8 miles an hour here in Claremont, Florida. Weather is 71 degrees with some minor clouds, but beautiful day for baseball. Next pitch, strike on the inside corner. It's 2-1. And looking to keep the hit parade coming. 2-1. Swinging a shot to left field. Base hit. Past the dive of the shortstop. And Nelson advances to second. The hit parade continues. That is 4 straight hits for the Roonies. They now have runners on first and second with 2 outs. Layla Sims, the 8th batter to the plate, here in the 3rd inning. Looking to do some real damage. 3-0 the score. That is outside, ball 1. And again, we see these Maroon hitters get themselves into favorable counts early. That's been helping them make solid contact with these pitches from Bulk. Maroons 3, Hamline nothing. Pitched outside, ball 2, throw back to second. And a fake throw by Bulk. Trying to catch Matilda Nelson napping. She was not. The count's 2-0 on Layla Sims. Sims had a double, the first hit of the game for the Maroons in the second. Next pitch is high, and it's 3-0. Three out of Layla Sims. That is a strike over the heart of the plate. 3-1 now. Sims had that dramatic walk-off steal of home a few hours ago. Next pitch is low, ball 4. And the Maroons have a 6th consecutive base runner. They have now loaded the bases up for Anna Jensen. Walk, single, double, single, single, walk. Since the lineup card turned over for Sedona Ding. First pitch. Strike on the outside corner to Jensen. Looking to tear this game wide up with a big hit right here. Jensen has hit just 1 extra base hit. The next pitch is also a strike on the outside corner. She'll have to battle back. Oh and 2 to Anna Jensen with the bases loaded. Gets away from the catcher. Here comes Nelson, and she's in to score. Weir could not block it properly, and it's 4-0 on the score by Nelson. Everyone else moves up 90 feet. 4-0 Roonies. And now 2 runners still in score position for Anna Jensen. Four nothing. Jensen looking to make it even bigger. 1-2 from Bulk. Swinging a shot out to left field into the gap, and that will be caught by the center fielder. And finally, Bulk's inning is over. 4 runs for the Roonies in the top of the 3rd inning. They have a big advantage. Let's see if Alana Kimball can hold it as we go bottom 3. Chicago 4, Hamline nothing on Graham Sportscasting Channel. Alana Kimball has retired the first 6 batters she has faced in her 3rd start of the year. She's coming off 3 consecutive blow-up outings, but she has been excellent so far through 2 innings. With 2 strikeouts, nobody has reached. The first batter, Gabby Toohey, strike on the outside corner. Toohey batting just 160 on the year for Hamline. 0-1 the count on her. The pitch, swinging, it's fouled back. Bosian takes a look, but it's out of play. And it's 0-2 on Toohey. Kimball looking for her 3rd straight strikeout. She has gotten into an 0-2 count each of the last 3 batters dating back to Lundeen in the 2nd inning. See what she does here. 0-2 from Kimball. And just off the outside corner for ball 1. That could easily have been strike 3 called. But Toohey stays alive. Now the count is 1-2. Kimball stands in. Throws the 1-2. Ground ball fielded by Kimball. Throw on to Sims at first. That is out number 1. 7 up, 7 down for Alana Kimball. Next up for Hamline is Abigail Shammick. In any case, she will be facing Kimball. 1 away, nobody on. First pitch from Kimball is a bunt dropped and behind home plate for strike 1. Kimball threw a hard fastball. It's pretty tough to square up when you're trying to bunt the ball. To just get a base runner, they have not been able to do that yet. 0-1 the count on Shammick. Strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-2 again for the 4th consecutive batter. Kimball just doing a great job of getting ahead in the count, controlling the pace of these ABs. And she is in command here, 0-2. Here's the pitch. Swinging, it's fouled back. Bosian And Sims running over to take a look, and she will make the catch for out number 2. 8 up, 8 down for Kimball. 9th batter to the plate, Elena Martinez for Hamline. She is batting .240 on this season. Kimball would love to get her out and get a fresh slate against the tough hitters at the top of the lineup. First pitch from Kimball, bunt shown, and strike on the outside corner as Martinez just missed the ball. Another first pitch strike from Kimball. We'll see if she can make it 2. Bunt shown, pulled back, swing, and a foul tapper. Left side, and for the 5th straight batter, we have an 0-2 count from Kimball. Forcing Martinez to again play defensive, not get that kind of contact that she wants. No extra base hits this year for Martinez. Batting .240. Showing bunt, pulls it back, swing, and a foul tapper left side. Kimball looking for her 3rd straight perfect frame to start off this game. She's got 2 strikeouts. Has not yet allowed a base runner. Martinez showing bunt again. Kimball stands in and delivers the 0-2. Ball outside makes it 1-2. Martinez will not show bunt this time. Just play it straight up. Now she'll pull the bat out as Kimball sets and delivers, and it's fouled away left side. Martinez being pesky as a 9-hole hitter should be. She does lead this Hamline team in strikeouts with 5 of them. This team as a whole does not strike out all that much. 1-2 again. Martinez sticks the bat out. Pitch is grounded sharply to third, and that will be grounded to Murphy. No chance to get Martinez, and that will be the first base hit of the game. Elena Martinez reaches on an infield single, and that will reset the lineup card for McKenna Johnson. Almost never want to see her bat with a runner on base. She's having an excellent season. Kimball dealing with traffic for the first time today. First pitch to Johnson is a strike on the outside corner. So even with Johnson, the dangerous hitter that she is, sophomore from Bayport, Minnesota. The 0-1 swung on and missed. And make it 6 straight 0-2 counts from Kimball, as she's got McKenna Johnson in a hole. Elena Martinez has failed her only stolen base attempt this year. On the 0-2, we could see her go. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Thrown out a second. Martinez going, and it is too high. Martinez is safe. That's her first stolen base of this season. And Hamline now is a runner in scoring position for McKenna Johnson, who's down 1-2. Kimball looking to not worry about that. Just focus on executing this next pitch to a really good hitter. The 1-2. Swing grounded to third. Up with it. Throw by Nelson in time. And Johnson is retired. So 3 scoreless innings from Alana Kimball. Rooney's ahead 4-0 as we go top 4 here on Graham's Sportscasting Channel. New pitcher for Hamline will come in their third of the game in just 4 innings. This time, it will be Montana Miller. She is making her 5th appearance of the season. ERA of 2.25, 9.1 innings pitched, 5 strikeouts, no walks. Opposing hitters hitting .325 against Miller. Weir will stay into catcher, and the first Maroon batter will be Mia Bosian. Bosian, 1 for 1 today. She singled in the 3rd inning, then got caught stealing 3rd. Looking to do even more damage. Maroons up 4-0 here on the top of the 4th inning. And the first pitch from Miller is in there for strike 1. Miller delivers outside, ball 1. Bosian had that fielder's choice that scored the tying run against McAllister. The game ended 10 seconds later on that seal of home. And she has a single today. 1-1, shot out to right field. Into no man's land. That will be caught by the right fielder. And there's 1 away. Had a decent chance. And now the 9-hole hitter will come up. Caitlin Oldie with 1 away and nobody on. First pitch, high and outside for ball 1. Oldie had a sac bunt in the 3rd inning. There is nobody to sacrifice here, so we'll see if she can collect her first base hit of 2025. Senior from Conway, Arkansas, takes strike 1 at the knees. For next pitch, shot out to left field, running over is the center fielder, and that'll drive in for a base hit. Oldie on her way to second. No, they caught it. Oldie was running hard all the way, and it looked like it might get down, but it was run down beautifully. There's 2 away. And the lineup card turns over for the 2nd time. Sedona Ding will hit with 2 out and nobody on. Walked, stole second in the 3rd. And she does a bunt down here. A beauty. Third baseman throws quickly and it is in time for out number 3. It was a good bunt, but a better closing play by the 3rd baseman. For Hamline, there's 3 away, and the side is retired. She did just charge in immediately. K-Review just charged it immediately as soon as Ding pulled that bat in. Nice play by her. And quickly 3 away. We go bottom 4th. The score still Chicago 4 and Hamline nothing on Graham Sportscasting Channel. Back out of the mound is Kimball for her 4th inning of work. She has sat down all but one of the batters she's faced. Here's a bunt drop down on the first baseline. It's a good one, but throwing to first in time. A beautiful run down there. And that is, hold, probably just Sims. That is Natalie Antin, rather, running that down, throwing to Sims for out number 1. Rebelke retired quickly. There's one away. Now it's Hubbard. Shot out to right field, and that will get down a base hit. Throw on to first. Got her! Oh, my goodness! The right field seed from Oldie onto Sims, and wow, Herbert did not run very fast. 9-3 putout, 2 away here in the 4th. Antin's the first baseman, my goodness. Two-way for Johnson, as we got to shake that one off. First pitch in there. The 0-2 count streak died at 6 because the first 2 batters of this inning swung on the first pitch. Savannah Johnson looking to make it not a 1-2-3. Kimball has retired 11 of the 12 batters she's faced. Strike 2 on the outside corner, and there's another 0-2 count. Kimball 1 strike away from another perfect inning. Here's the 0-2. Swinging is poked out to right field. Under it again, and throw it to first will not be in time this time. Cannot pull the same trick twice. A base hit for Savannah Johnson, the second of the day for Hamline. And she will reach with 2 outs. And the batter is Lainey Weir. Filled in at catcher for Natalie Lundeen. She is batting 167 on the year. This will be her 7th appearance. With a runner on first, Johnson, 1 for 1 in stolen base tries this year. First pitch to Weir is inside corner for strike 1. Make that 10 consecutive first pitch strikes for Kimball, who has been really good in the zone today. Next pitch to Weir. Too low for ball 1. And 1-1 now the count. As Weir stands in. Swinging its fouled back left side and on the play, 1-2. Kimball looking for her 3rd punch out. She has had some trouble with walks, but not today. She has not even gotten into a 3-ball count this entire game, and she struck out 2 batters. The 1-2 on the way to Weir. Swinging, it's poked. Murphy doesn't have to move a step to make the catch and retire the side. 4 scoreless innings for Alana Kimball here in Florida. We've played 4. Rooney's 4, Hamline nothing on Graham Sportscasting Channel. And coming off that putout to end the 4th inning, Madeline Murphy will start the 5th inning. She is 1 for 2 today. A fly out to right in the 1st and a single in the 3rd. In Game 1, she was 0 for 3. She will stand in here and face down Miller. Montana Miller delivers. Pitch is swung on, cracked to right field, and that will be caught by the second baseman, rather. One away quickly on the line out by Murphy. Now it is Audrey Hui. She is 1 for 2 with a fly out in the first and a double in the third. Hui's first pitch is off the plate, and it gets by the catcher. Nobody on to advance. Montana Miller has retired all 4 of the batters she's faced in pretty short order. See if we can change that. The 1-0. Strike right down the heart of the plate. 1-1. Top of the 5th. Maroons 4, Pipers nothing. 1-1. That is outside. 2-1. Favorable count for Audrey Hui. With Matilda Nelson lurking on deck. Looking to do some damage. 2-1 to Hui. Outside, 3-1. Been some close takes from Hui that have gone her way. And she is in a hitter's count. 3-1 the count. Hui waves the bat. 3-1. Pitch is swung on, set to center field. That will be caught out there in center, and there's 2 away. Matilda Nelson now bats. Nobody on, 2 outs. Looking for some more insurance. Rooney's up 4, and Kimball's been dealing, but never going to have too many runs. Here's the pitch. That is too low for ball 1. Nelson, team leader in home runs with 5. For 1-0. Strike right down the middle. And it's 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Swinging it, swatted to short. One hand stop, can't make it. It's a base hit from Matilda Nelson into center field. And she is on board for the second time today as her breakout year continues. Another single for the sophomore. With 2 outs, Natalie Anton will stand in. Runner on first. That's the first base runner to reach against Matilda Miller. Matilda, what am I saying? Montana Miller. Pitch high for ball 1. To Natalie Anton. Anton 1 for 2 today. She is lined to second and hit a single. Looking to move Nelson along. Pitch is swung and cracked out to right field. Running back on the right fielder makes the catch, and there's 3 away. Pretty good ride there from Anton. But good positioning by Hamline. And we've played 4.5. Rooney's 4, Hamline nothing on Graham Sportscasting Channel. Alana Kimball back out there for inning number 5, making so far the best start of her young Maroon career. She has gone 4 scoreless innings She has not completed a start with those numbers yet at U Chicago. And we're going to mound visit before Careview steps to the plate for Hamline. Now Careview will stand in. Kimball faces her. She has thrown 10 consecutive first pitch strikes to these Hamline batters. And let's see how she starts out the fifth inning. Kimball ready, delivers, swinging a swat out to left field. That will hook foul and out of play. So you do make it 11. That was a pretty good piece of hitting from Careview, but it went beyond the white stripe. Owen won the count on Josephine Careview. The pitch, ground ball, Murphy, Fields, throws to first, got her. Easy put out for Madeline Murphy, and there's one away here in the fifth inning. The batter is Gabby DIII, who is 0 for 1, grounded back to Kimball in the third inning. Kimball's led a single each of the last 2 innings, but has not let a runner pass second. And DIII takes a strike. 12 in a row. First pitch strikes from Kimball. Now the 0-1. Kimball delivers. High for ball 1. That was in a different game. 1-1. Pitch from Kimball. Swung on and hit to Murphy over her head and into left field. Base hit. And for the third consecutive inning, Hamline is a hit. This time, Gabby DIII. Kimball would like to put these next 2 hitters away, Chamek and Martinez, to avoid having to face Johnson with runners on again. McKenna Johnson, just a very fearsome hitter, even if she has been retired twice today. Chamek, the batter, pitch is swung on and missed. For strike 1, 13 in a row for Kimball. The streak continues. Next pitch, slow breaking ball that finds the inside, does not find the inside corner, ball 1. Double play ball can get you out of this immediately. The 1-1 pitch from Kimball is off the plate away, 2-1. For the first time, it feels like all night, it's an unfavorable count for a lot of Kimball. Two won the count. DIII on first. Has not attempted a stolen base yet this year. Here's the pitch. Swung on, cracked out to right field. That will get all the way to the wall. DIII around second, headed for third. And the runner goes into second for a stand-up double for Abigail Chamek. And Hamline is their first big threat of the day. Runners on second and third with 1 out. And you got to imagine if it gets to McKenna Johnson, they may intentionally walk her. Elena Martinez showing bunt infield is cracked in. Nelson way ahead. Pitch is a ball. Oh, and it's a strike. Who was I thinking that it wouldn't be a first pitch strike from Kimball? Clipped to the outside corner, 0-1. Martinez had the first base hit of the game for Hamline. She shows bunt. She was pesky to Kimball in their first meeting. Next pitch, grounded to third. Runner held by Nelson. Throw to first is in time. There's 2 away. Big out there to retire Martinez for 2 outs. And let's see if they pitch to McKenna Johnson. Second and third, 2 outs. McKenna Johnson, a fearsome hitter. And it looks like they will pitch to her. She's 0 for 2 today against Kimball, but can always do some damage. And Kimball stands in. Here's the pitch. Swinging, it's cracked out to right field. Running over is catch is made. Showed on my words, it was Sims, the second baseman, who ran over and made the catch on the pop fly. Johnson retired for the 3rd time today, and Kimball escaped the jam scoreless. We are headed to the 6th inning. Score is Chicago 4 and Hamlin nothing here on Graham's Sportscasting Channel. New pitcher for Hamlin, their 4th of the game. Allison Boynton. So they've used all 4 pitchers on the stat sheet. Montana Miller went 2 scoreless, only gave up 1 hit to Matilda Nelson. Otherwise, she was spotless. Boynton on the year, 2.86 ERA, allowing just under 2 runners per inning. 15 runs, 9 of them earned, 10 strikeouts, and 12 walks. So this is an opportunity for the Maroons to be careful and maybe try and get some traffic with bases on balls. That'll start with Layla Sims. Sims 1 for 1 with a double and a walk. The first pitch from Boynton is high for ball 1. 1-0 the count. Boynton quickly back the dish. Strike at the knees. And over the heart of the plate. 1-1 the count on Sims. Boynton, back to the dish. Swinging a ground ball, fielded by the shortstop. Quick throw on to first, got her. There's 1 away here in inning number 6. Allison Boynton, usually a starter. She's made 4 starts this year. Coming out of the bullpen here. And the batter is... well, standing in the on-deck circle is Brianna Leach. We'll see if she's actually the batter for Ann Jensen. Maroons also put another hitter in the on-deck circle to replace Bosian. In any case, Brianna Leach stands in. Has not had a hit yet in 9 appearances this year. First pitch is a strike at the knees. The 0-1. Leach swings, sends a fly ball out to right field. Moving over is the right fielder, and she'll make the catch. And there's 2 away. Bosian will bat. 2 quickly out in the top of the 6th inning. Against... no, this is a different batter. This is Paige Zvokal. So Paige Zvokal, the hitter, replacing Bosian as a pinch hitter. First pitch is a ball. Too low, and it's 1-0. The 1-0. Strike on the outside corner. 1-1 the count. 1-1. Outside, 2-1. Good count for Zvokel. On the year, she is batting .286 in 14 at-bats. 3 strikeouts to no walks. Next pitch is a strike down the heart of the plate. And it's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch from Zvokel. Ground ball fielded by Boynton. Quick throw to first. There's 3 outs. 3 up, 3 down for the Maroons for the third time today. They still lead at 4-0 headed to the bottom of the 6th inning here on Graham Sportscasting Channel. Again, a different game. Alana Kimball staying in for her 6th inning of work. This will be, I believe, her longest career appearance. The sophomore from Montvale, New Jersey, has tossed 5 scoreless innings, got herself into a jam last inning, but managed to pitch her way out of it. If she retires one more batter, it will be the longest she has gone in a game. Not to mention that she has not given up a run yet. First batter she faces will be Rebelke. Bunt grounded out 4-3. In the 4th inning and flew to left in the 1st. She is over 2 today. Kimball. Ready at the mound. And the first pitch is off the plate away. The first pitch strike streak is broken at probably like 16. I have lost track. 1-0 to Rebelke. Kimball ready. Here's the 1-0. That is inside for ball 2. Rooney's have some bullpen options, owing to the fact that Hefke went the entire game against Madalester. 2-0. Swing and it's fouled back. Behind home plate, counts 2-1. Madalester, not Madalester. 2-1 the count. Kimball stands in the circle and throws. Just outside, 3-1. That elicited a reaction from both teams' fans. First 3-ball count of the day that Kimball has gotten into. See if she can battle back here. Here's the 3-1. Swing and a miss. Good pitch inside there to Rebelke, and the count runs full. Kimball has twirled an excellent game so far, but cannot let it unravel if you start to lose control of hitters. She stands in. The payoff pitch. Swing and it's cracked to Murphy over her head and into center field for a base hit. Rebelke's first hit of the day is a leadoff hit, and she reaches base. Abby Herbert will stand in. Had that 9-3 ground out, just could not run fast enough back in the 4th inning, but that was a good piece of hitting. See if Kimball can lock in here. Next pitch. Swing and a ground ball fielded by third. On to first for the double play. Right there, coaxes a 5-4-3 double play out of Herbert. Again, taking advantage of that not too fast running speed. And the bases are emptied with 2 outs. Great snag there on the front end by Nelson. And now we're in the bottom of the 6th. 2 outs, bases empty. And the batter is Savannah Johnson. First pitch from Kimball. Ball 1 inside. 5.2 is the longest outing of Alana Kimball's career. Up to this point, she has not allowed a run. Next pitch. Swing fouled back right side. Evens the count 1-1. Johnson on the day, 1 for 2. She lined to short in the 2nd and hit a single on an 0-2 count in the 4th. And now time called by Johnson. Entering the day, she was batting .292 on the year, OPSing .737, 2 extra base hits, 1-1. And that dribbles in the sand in front of home plate, 2-1. First pitch of that variety we've seen today from Kimball. Looking to protect this 4-0 Maroon lead. And again, time called is so the umpire can step out toward right, talk to the first base umpire about stumping, and now he'll stand back in. 2-1 the count. Kimball enters the circle, stands in, and throws. Swing and it's fouled back. Out to right field into foul ground. Over is Anton, and that will be out of play. It's 2-2. Kimball has not had a strikeout since the 2nd inning. Those were 3rd and 4th of the year. Here's the pitch. Swing and it's popped up into foul ground and out of play. Johnson will stay alive. Kimball struck out 2 batters in the 2nd. Has not had one since. She only has 4 strikeouts on the year. She's not a strikeout pitcher. The 2-2 offering. And that is just outside for another full count. Rebelke got the better of Kimball in the last full count. Let's see if this one goes better. Johnson stands in. Here's the 3-2. Swing fouled out left side. We'll try it again. Savannah Johnson staying alive with 2 outs and nobody on in the 6th inning. Different game. 3-2 count. Kimball ready. She throws. Swinging, it's cracked out to left field. Backing up the left fielder, turning around, and that will be gone. Home run, Savannah Johnson goes deep and breaks the shutout. Johnson's first round tripper of the season, and it's now the Maroons 4 and the Pipers 1. First run of the day given up by Kimball. She will stay in the game and face the 5-hole, Lainey Weir, and looks like we'll have a pinch hitter instead. This is going to be, they're just going to send Lundeen back in there. Lundeen will face Kimball for the 2nd time today. She struck out on her first attempt, made way for Weir, who lined to shortstop. Now Lundeen back in for her 2nd chance. Kimball just looking to get through a little bit more, and then she can give way to a bullpen pitcher, perhaps. 1-0 the count on Lundeen. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Big pitch there from Kimball to draw the count even. 4-1 the score. Bases empty, 2 outs, top of the 6th. Bottom of the 6th. 1-1. Way high, ball 2. Kimball has done good when she's avoided those 3-ball counts today. Both of the 3-ball counts have turned into hits, including that last home run by Savannah Johnson. The 1-2 is popped straight up into the air. Bosian takes a look, but it's out of play, 2-2. Looking for a big pitch, perhaps to end her outing. A lot of Kimball. Stands in. Delivers the 2-2. Swing popped into the air. Running out is Murphy. She'll give way to the left fielder, Hui. And that is out number 3. 6 innings complete for Alana Kimball with only 1 run given up on the solo shot by Savannah Johnson. We got 1 inning left. It is the Maroons 4 and the Pipers 1 here in Florida. Caitlin O'Neill back for the 3rd time today to lead off the top of the 7th. Rooney's ahead 4-1. Could always use some extra insurance. All the runs came in 1 inning. That was the 3rd. And that has gotten us where we are now. Oldie, 0 for 1 today. Sack bunt in the 3rd and a fly out in the 4th. The first pitch, fouled off left side. And the count is 0-1. Oh, 1 to Oldie. Taken too low, and that's ball 1. Boynton is on for her 2nd inning of work. Again, different game. 1-1 pitch to Oldie. That is too low again for ball 2. 2-1 now the count. Oldie ahead favorably. Here it is. Swinging, it's cracked into the no man's land left center field. It's going carrying out, and that will drop in for a base hit for Oldie. Leadoff single. Caitlin Oldie into the left center field gap that carried much further than it looked. And she will reach and turn the lineup card over for Sedona Ding. Ding 0 for 2 today. 2 ground outs and a walk that eventually led to a run. And Oldie will give way to a pinch runner, Ashley Badu. Badu 2 for 2 on steals this year. Ding will attempt to knock her in. Four to 1 the score, top of the 7th. Nobody out. Badu on first. Rooney's looking for some extra insurance. See if they can go home a winner. Next pitch. Sting, short ground ball. Throw to first by Boynton is in time. That was the second. Badu is retired. Ding reaches first. Force out 1-4. And there's 1 away here at inning number 7. Ding, also a threat to steal bases. 14 of 16 on the year. Make that a 15 of 17. She had a steal earlier in this game. Murphy 1 for 3 today. The first pitch to her. Strike on the outside corner. The 0-1. Ground ball through the right side. And no, now it's going back to first. And Ding was not doubled off. That was a line drive out by Murphy. Almost doubled off Sonona Ding. Couldn't really see what was happening. There was a bunch of dust in the way. And there's 2 away. Ding manages to stay put at first. 2 outs. Runner on first. And the batter is Audrey Hui. There goes Ding. Pitches a ground ball to first, and it's bobbled by the first baseman. Tries to tag out Hui and can. E3, a break for the Roonies. Hui reaches on an error, and Ding moved up to second. She was already running anyway. And now 2 on for Matilda Nelson. She could do some big damage here with the right pitch. 2 on, 2 out for Nelson. She is 2 for 3 today. First pitch is a strike down the heart of the plate. Nelson calls time, steps out, and goes back in. Ding on second, Hui on first. Nelson looking to drive him in. The 0-1 from Boynton. Outside. Ding dancing off of second base, forcing the catcher Lundeen to pay her some mind. 1-1 the count to Nelson. Next pitch. Swing and cracked out to right field, and that will get into the center field. Base hit. Ding will score on that. Hui around to third. Another base hit. Matilda Nelson drives in another run. And it's now the Roonies 5 and Hamlin 1. RBI number 15 on the year from Matilda Nelson. That's 16? Now, looking to keep the party going is Natalie Anton. First pitch away. Nelson holds up and doesn't. The runner is not headed home. There's 2 outs. Now she's coming home. Throw to second. Nelson. The run will. We'll see if it'll count. That was a mental error by Audrey Hui. Nelson was trying to get herself tangled up to give enough time for Hui to score. She broke really late. May have forgotten how many outs there were. The run will count. Hui did score on that delayed steal. Nelson caught stealing intentionally. Hui takes home. It's now 6-1, headed into the bottom of the 7th inning. So no harm, no foul. Audrey Hui does score. And with 3 outs to go, Roonies just need a little bit more gas in the tank to leave Florida with a 6-2 final tournament record. They would improve to 8-6. Hamlin 7-4 on the year, looking to make a big comeback and win game number 8. They've got 3 outs with which to do it. And the pitcher is not Kimball. Her day is done after 6 innings. And instead we will see it's either Wong or So. Please turn around so I can see your number. It is Evelyn So. On the year, a 7.74 ERA, whip of 3.32. Coming in to try to get these final 3 outs. Kimball was excellent, pitching 6 innings of 1-run ball, gave up 5 hits, struck out 2, and walked nobody. Excellent marked improvement for her. Caribou on for Hamlin. If So retires 3 of 4 batters, she will not have to face McKenna Johnson. First pitch is away and low for ball 1 to Caribou. Rooney 6, Hamlin 1. Can't let this slip away from you. Next pitch from So. Strike 1 at the chest. Evens the count. Nice heater there from So. Caribou, DIII Chanamick due up. We'll see about pinch hitters. The 1-1 is off the plate away for ball 2. Caribou 0 for 2 today. Struck out looking and grounded a short. Hamlin down by 5. The pitch from Sue is just off the outside corner, and it's 3-1. This is not what you want to see. You do not want to see a leadoff walk when you're up by 5 down near the bottom of the Hamlin order. 3-1 is up high, and that's ball 4. Caribou walks, the first walk issued by a Maroon pitcher in this game, and that will bring up DIII. Gabby DIII with a runner on first, nobody out. Caribou on the year is 1 for 3 on stolen base tries. Pitch from So. Down too low, ball 1. So has got to lock in, find the strike zone right now. 1 out of DIII. That's a strike. Finds the middle of the plate, and it's 1-1. Love a ground ball right here. Get a chance to turn 2 from DIII. The 1-1. On the way from So. Too low. It's ball 2. Evelyn So on the year. 3 strikeouts, 11 walks, including the 1 currently on base. Here's the 2-1. That is a strike on the inside corner. Nice location from So. It's now 2-2. And now you can force Gabby DIII to get defensive with 2 strikes on her. So his mother shouting some words of encouragement. Here's a ground ball. Third base, Miller on for 1. Throw to first, and it's wide of the bag. They get the lead runner, and not DIII. Force out 6-4, 1 away. Here in inning number 7. Nice job battling back there from So. DIII now on first with 1 away. If you can retire the next 2 batters, you can avoid facing McKenna Johnson, that fearsome top of the Hamlin order. First, it's Chanamick. Looking to make that an impossibility. First pitch to her is a strike at the knees. 0-1. DIII on first. Has not attempted a stolen base yet this year. And the next pitch gets away from Bosian. DIII holds put at first. Counts now 1-1. We're going to end off this road trip with a 6-2 record in Florida. Here's the 1-1 from So. And that is too low, and it's ball 2. Had a 2-1 count to all three batters that So has faced so far. We'll see if that can battle back again. So's pitch, ground ball, hit to second, throw on to second for 1, and they will not be able to get the lead runner Chamamick. But there's 2 away. 4-6, force out, and there's 1 out left. It'll be Elena Martinez. If you can get this out, you can go home happy not having to face McKenna Johnson for a 4th time. Although she is 0 for 3, she is simply a fearsome hitter. Martinez shows bunt. So ready in the circle. And here's the first pitch. Bunt was actually going, but the pitch is outside for ball 1. So it's not a lot of hit yet this inning. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed. Big hack there as Martinez was already looking to run to first, much like we see with Sinona Ding. Ding obviously does it better. And the count's now 1-1. Martinez is ready. The 1-1 pitch from So is just too low. Martinez was almost all the way out of the batter's box by the time that pitch reached home plate. It's now 2-1. The 2-1. And it's swung on and missed. Count's now 2-2, and there's 1 strike left for Martinez. I think she went around on that. Runner on first, 2 outs. The 2-2 to Martinez is low, and that is ball 4. So I apologize. She did not go around on that last pitch, as Bosian is trying to clarify with the umpire. And now you have to face McKenna Johnson. 2 walks on the inning. Tying run in the hole, but with the way that Johnson can hit the baseball, that can quickly get here. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Johnson, not an ultra-patient hitter, only 2 walks this year. She's more of a slugger. Just good at finding the right spot to hit the baseball. The softball, rather. What am I? Wrong sport. First pitch to Johnson. Strike right down the middle. So locates, and it's now 0-1. Chamamick on second. Martinez on first. Both have decent speed. The 0-1 to McKenna Johnson. Strike on the outside corner. And Evelyn So is 1 strike away. Has found her spot. Staring down the best hitter for this Hamlin squad. The 0-2 from So is well outside and away. Ball 1. The only strikeouts this game have come by Kimball in the second inning. 2 of them, and that's it. 1-2 pitch to McKenna Johnson. Here she comes. Swinging and swatted out to center field. Running over is the center fielder. That'll drop in a base hit. Runners go around and down. Throw goes into third, and they got her. They got Martinez pushing for third. The run scored, but that's the end of the ball game. As the throw came in from center field, might have been Ding out there. And that is out number 3, and that is your ball game. Rooney's win it 6-2 over Hamlin. They win the final 4 games that they play here in Florida, and they are leaving and heading back home with an 8-6 record. Final score, once again, Rooney's 6, Hamlin 2. Here on Graham Sportscasting Channel, we will see you on Wednesday for a 2-game doubleheader against Calvin. Thank you, everyone.